Hello, everybody. Here's the One True Jimmer live on YouTube. The game is Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishments. And today we're going to work on tutorial. The fate of Black Peter. It's the fate of Peter Black. It should be, you know. I'm sorry, that sounds like a porn, you know. It's the fate of the Black Peter, you know. The fate of Black Peter. It's like, it got Kamala. I don't know. I just. Well, hello, daughter of mine. Press square to open casebook and check your current progress and the investigation task evidence, etc. Right. Investigate the murder of Peter Carey. Inspect the crime scene at Woodman Lee. Right. Right. Indubitably.
My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
It is useful for my work. You with my camera. It helps me take pictures. Scandinavia.
My archive. I can always consult with it if needed.
Yes.
My archive. I can always consult with it. This is where I keep my post.
Right.
This is where I keep my post. My archive. I can always consult with it if needed.
Okay.
A map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful.
Superior.
You go along to Peter Carey's house. Mrs. Hudson and I will take care of the mess you've made here.
Don't get droll with me, or I'll piss in your tea and soak my biscuits in it and make you eat them.
Oh, what a mess! What a terrible mess!
That's why I pay you to clean it up, you old hag. Shut the fuck up before I throw you in the fireplace. Indubitably. Let's see. Cleaned, neat freak. Inevitably an asshole. Outstanding. Deductions, he's still an asshole. He's writing my memoirs. Me. About the same. Ooh. We'll be sleuthing in no time. Look at me, I'm almost Tom Petty. No, I'm just kidding. Let's go whaling. It's the Spanish fly. I'm just kidding. Oh, indubitably. Very avant-garde. Give him a porn stash. Yeah. Oh, he looks exquisitely stupid there. Hold on. I think we can do better. Oh, yeah, that's that. He's got G's up hat going. Oh, hold on. We can do better. If only there was fucking mutton chops. It's about as close to mutton chops as you're getting. Let me tell you about Ahab, the Arab. There's about a 30 o'clock shadow. I call this one Sasquatch. "30 o'clock shadow. Sasquatchabilia." I just wanted to mess around a little bit and make jokes. Ah! Jazzy says hi there, Grandma. Yeah, Jazzy says hi. She's watching.
Hi, Jazzy.
She said she loves you and Aries too. Okay. Oh. I will dress myself, thank you. Black suit, brown suit, green suit, gray suit, poppycock, light suit, duty suit. Oh, it's a morning gown and unbuttoned suit. Yes. Oh. Oh, yes, indubitably. How did I know Crime and Punishment would be in this place? How very droll.
Mr. Holmes, I'm over here. Come on.
Mr. Holmes, did you saw it? Did you? Did you saw it? It's me, Cabbage Dick. Would you like a spot of tea? This farmer was a racist. Notice how there's only 5 pumpkins. He also dabbled in selling cocaine. Notice the poppies.
Inspector Lestrade, when will you remove my husband's body? It's sacrilegious to leave him here like this.
As soon as we can, Mrs. Carey, I assure you. Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Sherlock Holmes. He's a detective. No doubt you've heard of him. I'll wait for you in front of the cabin, Mr. Holmes.
My condolences, Mrs. Carey.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
I can tell you right now, she killed him. Because no wife would be concerned about hurrying up and getting his body out of there. You've given yourself away. Hang her. Burn her at the stake. Stone her. Death by drowning. We must concede the amount of evil due to you that you have done upon. Indubitably.
Madam, can you tell me if you saw or heard anything unusual upon the night of the murder?
At 2 o'clock in the morning, I heard a terrible scream. But I thought nothing of it then. He would scream all the time when he was drunk.
Do you remember at what time you found your husband's body?
In the morning, at around 7 o'clock, I noticed the cabin door was open, but I didn't go in to take a look, for I knew my husband would not have liked it. At around 10 o'clock, I dared to glance in through the door and... oh dear.
So at 2 a.m. she heard a scream. At 7 a.m. she seen the cabin door was open but didn't go look. And then 10 she finally did. So let's do the math there. What is that? It's 8 hours. So she left that body alone to rot for 8 hours in rigor mortis. Yeah, she's the killer.
Can you please tell me what occurred on the evening of the murder?
Well, Peter got drunk in the evening. He was in such a terrible temper. Usually whenever that happened, he'd stay all night drinking in his cabin before passing out.
Was your husband accustomed to receiving visitors?
Oh, no, I don't think so. I mean, he didn't really have many friends. He lived quite an isolated life here, after his retirement.
Moles. She's got moles. And freckles. Light freckling, And another big mole upon her chin. Danda. Catholic Rosary. Yeah, she's lying. She would never allow herself to be married to a drunk. Catholics are way against that.
Thank you, madam.
Yes, indubitably. Skakezilla. So there's 5 people involved in this entire case. More poppy. Cocaína. The two-holer. If you don't know what a two-holer is, don't ask.
Mr. Holmes? Mr. Holmes?
Yes, I would like to talk to you and ask how the scene looked when you got here.
Mr. Holmes?
You see, you are a very bad police officer. If you can't even do that, yeah. It's the two-holer. Let's look in here. It's the two-holer, eh? The two-holer is a shitter. You tell me to go over here and inspect it.
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
Tomatoes.
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
There's shenaniganery afoot, yeah. You can tell he was a busy farmer, though.
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
It's weird that that's there. But I'll allow it. I spy with my good eye. 2 cups. Look at that. And no tea. Rude hag. You should be stoned to death for your inequities as a woman. No spotted dick or tea. She's a trifling bitch and must be hung. A male, big one, with big ass shoes. I am a super sleuth, you know.
These footprints appear to be quite large.
This is about as, that's a piece of cloth right there. I don't understand. Maybe it's part of a plant. I could be wrong. Maybe it's a dried up leaf. But that does look like a piece of torn clothing. I'm sorry. I'm just going to have to call that. Indubitably. There was somebody else here. The second set of
Peter Carey's body is inside the cabin. We took care not to touch anything.
Right. But you stepped in the garden, didn't tell the lady I wanted spotted dick or any warm tea. You're just as useless as she is. Here, let me stare at you in contempt. And in utter silence until you hang yourself. You know, chap, any other person would get the hint by now and go swinging.
The door is locked.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Holmes, and I'll open it. I locked it yesterday to ensure that no one should enter the cabin and tamper with the evidence.
Ah, good thinking.
Hello, hello, hello.
What is it, Lestrade?
It seems to me that someone has tried to force it, Mr. Holmes.
Let me see. These scratches are fresh. You're right. Someone tried to force open the door.
I swear these scratches were not here yesterday.
Our mysterious visitor came here last night.
He's not the man for the job. This lock is not a difficult one.
Perhaps he did not have the right tool.
Indubitably. Do you see the moth blending in? Right here. Yes, yes. Nobody sees that? Yes, yes. Yes, you see the moth on the side of the... Yes, see right there? Yes. You can tell this is a cheap game. Because even the moth, you know, yes, indubitably. See, it's not a knot. It's supposed to be a bug. And it's like literally flat. But the further back you get, you see it makes it look more three-dimensional. Tish-tosh, all that stuff. Tippity tish-tosh. Okay, there's still a fire going, and it's 2 days. Right. So, I must ask myself, why?
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes? You listen here, little dick. If you don't go out and get me some spotted dick and some tea right now, I shan't do a damn thing but stare at your boss in contempt until he hangs himself. Do you understand me? I stare at you in contempt, sir. Go hang yourself. There is no spotted dick or tea. You didn't even offer me a crisp, anything. Nope, nothing. Your manners, sir. They're in dire need of an education. I will be back. beverages, everything. Okay. Things had to be done. You are persistent, fellow. I'll give you that, so. Still no hanging himself. Fun his inequities. You can never depend on Scotland Yard.
What a terrible way to die.
Oh, that's fantastic, really. It's a map of Zimbabwe. I'm just kidding.
Hammerfest. Dundee. It's a whaling map.
Indubitably. I'm here to examine if something was here, as you can see by the clean, crisp board here. Something was removed.
This place is not covered with dust, like the rest of the shelf. An object was taken from here. It was larger than a book. A box or a small chest, perhaps.
It's like it's a sperm whale tooth. Let's see. There's a lot of perversion in this case, I tell you. They call him Black Peter, and he has sperm about in his cabin. Yes, indubitably.
The tooth of a sperm whale, probably from one of Peter Carey's catches.
The books. He is an educated fellow. Ooh, a shark. Great white. Indubitably. The bed has seen no action. As you can see, he was not laying in it. Another sperm whale tooth. This man loves a lot of sperm, doesn't he? Indubitably. Mr. Black Peter and his sperm.
The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878 to 1884. Peter Carey was her captain. The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878 to 1884. Peter Carey was her captain.
He does like his, you know. Oh, his harpoon.
Harpoons for hunting whales.
Netting for catching fish. I must examine the boots and use it to compare sizes.
Peter Carey's boots. They look to be a size 8.
Indubitably.
Old navigation instruments, nothing interesting. The Sea Unicorn. She was the ship that Peter Carey commanded. The Sea Unicorn. She was the ship that Peter Carey commanded.
The rug has been moved. As you can see, it was shifted. There's 2 glasses. She said he had,
The initials PC have been crudely burned. A sailor's work. This aroma is familiar, but to recognize it, I must construct my associations in one picture. Yes, this is a coarse tobacco, quite strong and very popular among sailors.
Indubitably. Yes, bottle of scotch. No rum, sorry. Jamaican. Cheap. Smells like rum.
Rum, a sailor's drink. Someone drank from this glass recently. It seems that Captain Carey was enjoying a drink before he met his death.
Indubitably. Yes, I would like to go over there and look at that picture there and there. There could be the murderer inside that picture. Okay, let's look at you. Lots of blood. Indubitably. And let's examine this pool of blood, shan't we? Ooh, a notebook. Look at that. Convenient that there is, initials that don't match the victim.
JHN are probably the initials of the owner of this notebook.
It's JHN. That would be Juan Hugo. Nigerian. It's one huge Nigerian. Yeah, it was one huge Nigerian. Yes, that.
The pattern of the blood stain indicates that the notebook was not lying on the floor prior to the crime, but it was dropped into the pool of blood after the death of Peter Carey.
Ooh, it's an azimuth.
These abbreviations mean something, but what?
Coordinates. A sea knife used by sailors for cutting native.
This wooden handle is plain and solid. This blood is from the pool underneath the dead body. Peter Carey tried to defend himself with this knife, but he did not succeed.
It looks like he's got semen on his knee and a spot of blood. Indubitably.
The weapon fully penetrated the body. The force of the blow was immense. The weapon fully penetrated the body. The force of the blow was immense.
It was immense.
Peter Carey was fully dressed. He was not caught by surprise. It is possible that he knew his murderer.
Let's see. The wife couldn't do that. Well, maybe she could. She did look a little bulldogish, didn't she? His face. It looks like a face.
Peter Carey was impaled to the wall by a whaling harpoon.
Trying to get pinned to the wall, then notebook and break-in attempts. There we go. No. God damn it. We just had what I wanted. Dick. Oh my god, what is it with this dumb shit, dude? For real. This is not how this works. There we go. There we go. Stop. When a pair leg closed, it will form a deduction. Red color signifies an unachievable clue combination. Try a clear picture of the crime by forming your deductions from the combination of clues.
Peter Carey was impaled to the wall by a whaling harpoon. These boots don't match the footprints.
Have you finished inspecting the crime scene?
I have questions for you, spotted dick. The wife. We must go interrogate her again. You said there was only him at the cabin, and you heard a scream. Whom did you pay?
Thank you, madam.
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry.
Is this your husband's tobacco pouch?
I'm not sure. It might be, but he hadn't smoked in a very long time.
It had fresh tobacco, you're a liar.
The garden is very large and well maintained. Do you employ someone to look after it?
It is true, there is a lot of work, but my husband took care of it himself.
Your husband's private papers. Do you know where they are?
There was a small tin box, barely larger than a book. He kept his papers there. It should be somewhere in his cabin.
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon.
Yes. Life with Peter was never easy, but he was still my husband.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh, my goodness, but how do you know about that?
Never mind.
Okay, yes, let's try this again.
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey.
I was in the middle of
Nevertheless,
sipping
I
my
believe
soda
it will be
when
less of a
that
burden for
popped up.
you soon.
Yes. Life with Peter was never easy, but he was still my husband.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh, my goodness, but how do you know about that?
No. Goodness, how do you know about that?
You undertook a pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela when you were young. That much is evident from the rosary in your hand. The shortest route for the pilgrim from England to Spain is from Plymouth. I believe that you met Peter Carey as a young sailor there, and you married him soon afterwards.
That is indeed what happened, Mr. Holmes. How extraordinary.
Yes,
Thank
I
you,
know.
madam.
You don't have to tell me I'm a super genius. And you're every bitch who still hasn't gotten me tea and spotted dick.
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
Dill used in pickling. Just kidding. It looks like, yeah, it looks like dill.
Have you finished inspecting the crime scene?
Have you done your job and hung yourself for your iniquities as an inspector? There's a good tree right there. No? No? Indubitably. Okay. I will sit here in the inner machinations of my mind and try to swirly-gig a thing together. Ambush must be made tonight to see if the break-in attempt will be repeated.
Someone was here yesterday. They attempted to force the door to gain entry.
Well, Mr. Holmes, what do you think?
I think that we are lucky
And why is that?
because of last night's attempted break-in.
Oof. You've lost me.
It is very probable that whoever came here hoped to find the door open. They tried to force it with a knife blade, but they failed. What will they do? Why, return tonight, when they will be better prepared.
Aha! So what do you propose?
We shall remain on the outside, near the window, where we stand the best chance of catching sight of our visitor. Well, gentlemen, ready your pistols. We have a long night ahead of us. This looks like the perfect hiding place.
Indubitably the only fucking window. Quaintly shaded. Shuttered and shaded. On the side that would receive no sun. Somebody was a poor, poor carpenter.
Shh. Did you hear that?
Why are you talking, dipshits?
There's someone there. I'm gonna collar him.
I'll be right behind you.
Police! Hold it right there. All right, my fine fellow. Who are you and what are you doing here?
You're detectives, I suppose. You imagine that I'm connected with the death of Captain Carey. I assure you I'm innocent.
Innocent? Then what are you doing in his cabin?
Shall I tell you? You came to retrieve what you had lost after killing Peter Carey, but we were here, waiting for you.
What is your name?
Plain elegant, but I didn't...
Do you deny that you came here yesterday?
No, but yes, it's just that I couldn't...
I'm tired of this. Off we go to the yard. Tomorrow, I'll see that you're put in front of the judge.
What? But you can't! I'm not... It's a terrible mistake!
Enough. You can explain all of that to the judge. You're coming with me to the yard.
Hold on,
But-
Inspector.
In light of recent events, it seems evident that your coming here was unnecessary. All the same, I'm very grateful to you, Mr. Holmes.
You are welcome, Inspector, but please don't be too hard on our young fellow. I would like to question him tomorrow morning.
Yes, it is completed. Detective Lestrade. Investigate the murder of Peter Carey. I will be going to Scotland Yard.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes. Can I help you?
Good morning, Constable. I would like to speak to the fellow who was arrested at Woodman's Lee last night.
Ah, the young man. He's waiting in the interrogation room. You can go straight through. His belongings are held in the evidence room.
Thank you.
You are more helpful than your boss, sir. Yes. You're a scabrous dog of a sailor that has yes, definitely scabies. And you are a hoe who married him. You hang your head in shame because you think that he has saltpeter, indubitably. Now, if you'll excuse me, I will be coming in here and looking at pictures of the developers. John A. Woodward, an aging fellow with mutton chops the size of Texas. A fire extinguisher. Old. Uncapped. Uncharged. Rusty nozzle. As soon as they would try to use it, it would break and it would be ineffective. A dick. He knows nothing. We will be on our way.
Mr. Holmes?
That's right. Acknowledge me. I am better than you. Staff room. I wonder if I can touch this. No, it won't let me turn on the electricity. Ah, the evidence room. Yes, this is definitely what we need. Oh, look, it's conveniently sitting here. Let's examine,
These are the
shall we?
suspect's belongings.
It's amazing how the notebook got here.
The notebook that we found on Peter Carey's cabin floor. These abbreviations mean something, but what? These abbreviations mean something, but what? These abbreviations mean something, but what?
Okay. It's telling me to look at it like that, but it's not doing anything, so whatever. Bring. From R. Dawson to my friend and partner, 1883.
From R. Dawson to my friend and partner, 1883. Dawson. I've seen this name before. Perhaps my archive holds the answer. A handkerchief with the initials J.H.M.
While I'm in the yard, I might as well take a look at what this is. What is this? What is this? Looks like a... What is that? Somebody's... A snake. Ah. That is what it's supposed to be. Indubitably. Haha. The Dawson and Nagel was a Nelligan investment fund. Regional bank institution based in Cornwall has declared bankruptcy as a result of heavy losses in its loan portfolio and has accordingly been assigned for liquidation. It was the 23rd largest bank in Britain, and it was the 23rd largest bank in Britain, and its bankruptcy was the second largest on record. The liquidation of the company is a pure catastrophe for many Cornwall family. Joshua Nelligan, one of the bankers, has since mysteriously disappeared. He was last seen aboard his yacht preparing departure to Norway. Nelligan is wanted both by the police and his creditors.
Here it is. Now I begin to understand that young man's story, but I am still unclear as to what connects him with the murder. It is time to ask him.
Yes, indubitably. Now see if I wouldn't have come back.
This is where I keep my post.
Watson, I need you to carry my dog.
Brave Toby, the best nose in the British Empire.
Hey, baby, look, they have my dog, and that will be his name. Toby. See? Look, he is. You know what that is? And his name will be Toby.
Brave Toby.
See? Brave Toby.
The best nose
in the British Empire. Watson?
Good gracious, you caught someone. At least now you have a suspect.
Indubitably.
Good gracious, you caught someone. At least now you have a suspect.
I went home to my archives, found what I needed to get Mr. Nelligan to spill his unspilt beans. Yes, indubitably. Seeing that my archives are better than yours, I'm here to talk to Mr. Nelligan. I'll be back momentarily. With a search warrant for his residence. Yes, no, maybe. Tish-tosh, sorta. This is the interrogation room. Is this the that's Inspector Lestrade.
Locked.
We may pick it. We are better than him. Ooh, the morgue. Yes, we're gonna come down here. There might be stuff on his persons that make it more known of what's going on at this point. Yes, I am here to look at the body of one, yes, I need to see the findings. I would like to look at the body of this man here. Peter Black, whatever his name is, blah, 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 blah. Why would you let me come down to the morgue if he wasn't here? I would like to do my own detailed search of the body.
Mr. Holmes?
An inept guard who allows people to just waltz on in without identifying themselves? Oh, yes. Mr. Nelligan. Me and you, sir. Oh, we're just gonna go right and cut into the business, aren't we?
Does this notebook belong to you?
Yes. But where did you find it? I did not know... I thought I'd lost it at the hotel.
What do these abbreviations mean?
They're my initials.
No, I beg you, I can't. If I told you, it would only make things worse.
But I will find out eventually, Mr. Nelligan.
That's who I am. Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. I was getting ahead of myself. Okay, your gold ring, sir.
The police seized this valuable ring from you. Whose is it?
I didn't steal it from anyone. It has always belonged to me.
The ring's date of engraving is many years ago. You would have been a child then, hardly in any position to receive such an item from a partner. I have heard the story of Dawson and Nelligan, the West Country bankers.
Yes, Joshua Nelligan was my father.
I am aware that it had a bad ending. When the bank failed, it ruined half the families of Cornwall, whereupon Joshua Nelligan disappeared.
My father was under extraordinary pressure. Dawson had retired. I was only 10 years of age at the time, but it was still old enough to feel the shame that befell our family. My father was convinced that he could pay off all his debts if the creditors gave him time. He set sail for Hammerfest in Norway in his small yacht, just a few days before an arrest warrant was issued. He left my mother a list of the securities he was taking. No word was ever heard from him again. We believe that his vessel went down, taking with it everyone and everything on board.
Thank you for the story, Mr. Nelligan. At last, we are making some progress. The sea knife was found near Carey's body. Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, did Mr. Carey try to defend himself or to attack you with it?
I don't know. I didn't kill anyone.
Oh, it's time for me to eyeball your eyeballs, homie. Shabby cap. Tattered clothing. Expensive fabric. Elaborate buttons. Calloused hands. Scars. Thick neck. Bulbous head. He keeps a kept appearance at least. I thought I'd say something about his vest or his shirt, because his shirt is expensive. We're missing something. Oh. Short sleeves.
So, Mr. Nelligan, who is the true owner of the ring?
He said
The
his
ring
dad.
is mine.
So, Mr. Nelligan, who is the true owner of the ring?
The ring is mine.
I'm telling you, dude, it says it's not his,
So,
it's his
Mr. Nelligan,
dad's.
who is the true
And he
owner
already
of
said
the ring?
it's my dad's.
The ring is mine.
No, Mr. Nelligan. I believe that the ring had belonged to your father.
Oh, but how do you know?
The jacket you are wearing is made of an expensive fabric that only a man of exceptional wealth could afford. You do not seem to me to be a rich man, Mr. Nelligan. Furthermore, the garment is ill-fitting. It is quite clear that it belonged to someone else. Most probably your father. With your father gone and taking with him the family's wealth, as a little boy you had to find yourself a manual job, and it was most probably cleaning fish. You cut your hands often while working. I can tell from the scars.
I'm speechless, Mr. Holmes. It all happened exactly as you say.
Well, no shit. I'm Holmes.
Interesting. Joshua Nelligan and Peter Carey were both at sea in Norway. There is definitely some connection between Peter Carey and Joshua Nelligan's disappearance.
I must.
I need to stage a reconstruction. I'm sure that Watson would be happy to oblige.
You're a scoundrel and a murderer, sir. I hope you hang. You, sir, wash your balls. You are the disgusting fat flabby man. And one ugly ass barber. But you know the movies keep moving. The break-in attempts were made in order to recover the notebook that had been lying on a pool of the victim's blood. This proves the guilt of the person who made these attempts. Watson, get Toby ready. We're going to track down a murderer.
A spot of whaling, Watson. Would you care to take part?
Are you serious?
No, but we do need to clarify what happened on the night of Black Peter's murder.
A reenactment, then? Is something bothering you?
The sailor's knife, Watson. Why was it on the floor?
Peter Carey attempted to defend himself?
It is possible. But if that is the case, then it alters many things.
I don't quite follow you.
Tell me, my friend, what is the animal closest to man, morphologically, I mean?
Ah, I see what you're getting at, Holmes. You asked me that once before. On the Ripper case, I believe. Do you want to slit some more pigs' throats?
No.
Thank goodness for that.
I wish to impale one with a harpoon.
Wonderful.
Watson, let us pay a visit to our butcher friend in Whitechapel. We require the carcass of a well-fed pig.
And the harpoon?
One of the harpoons on the wall of Black Peter's cabin should do quite nicely.
Do that.
That should do it. Now I am ready for the experiment.
I just love how I just walk my ass up on property when no one's there, take the harpoon and leave. Just bye. Just don't even give a shit. Rolling around in my shit with a harpoon, baby. Yeah. Watson?
Well, here we are in the preparation room. I can't say that I like the smell of it much. What do you intend to do?
To indulge myself in a little experiment. The challenge of lancing a pig's carcass with a heavy harpoon.
A little experiment?
Stand aside, Watson. This might be dangerous. I am not well practiced in this exercise. Yet.
Holmes, you should aim for the mark in order to perform the most reliable test. The harpoon has struck the body, but with insufficient strength to pierce it straight through.
This is the best possible result that I could get. Do you see, Watson? Throwing a harpoon and pinning a man to a wall requires either exceptional strength and training or diabolical luck.
If it was luck, then it was a chance in 1,000 that night.
Well, yes. Let us leave now.
All right. But before we go, I suppose I'll have to pay for all these carcasses you've happily mangled.
Very well, but please hurry.
Of course.
As 5 people. I guarantee that's his dad. That's black. And that's somebody else. There's shenaniganry afoot. These are, if you look, it's a pork chart with the bearings, meaning like a map. The cheek and jowl is bacon, number 1. Number 2, shoulder. You see that? Or Boston butt, fat back, which is also bacon. And blade steak, which is usually curd and salt. The picnic and hocks, the cheapest part of the pig. The loin, tender, pork chop, baby back ribs, sirloin, and Canadian bacon. The ribs, rib roast, spare ribs. Belly, bacon, pork belly, and pancetta. The ham and the ham shank and rump. It's trotters as number 8. Indubitably. We have learned something today. We have learned something today. Beautiful. Okay. We are going to Scotland Yard. We need to figure something out. Break-in attempts, missing box, no gardener, pinned to the wall. There's a remote possibility that an unskilled, untrained man could manage to pin Peter to the wall with a harpoon. It requires much greater strength than that of the average man to be able to pierce a man's chest with a harpoon all the way through the wall. A degree of skill would most likely be necessary. 2 men in cooperation might achieve the same result. Exactly. Father and son came. Father took the chest, left. Son took the skin because he came back to get his shit. So... what do you do in situations like this? So I believe the father came to the son, told him, hey, I need your help with shenaniganry. There will be no questions for you, sir. Oh yes, there will be more questions. Thank you.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong. What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
You are full of shit, and now I'm going to use the devices of my own machinations to make you talk, little one. Yes, I will require this nightstick right here, and his hand. But first we must shackle you down, so I can properly whoop the shit out of you until you tell me what I need to know, boy.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
Well, I figured they would want me to,
brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Damn you, Toby. You lucky dog.
Good gracious, you caught someone. At least now you have a suspect.
It's the evidence. It's something about the evidence. I need to. It's the book. The book is. I'm telling you, it's coordinates.
My archive. I can always consult with it if needed.
Okay. Challenge. Perform action. Open case book. With the what? Just R3? Okay. Oh, square. They're either accounts. VR. See, what's funny is there was VR shot in the wall like that in the other Sherlock Holmes.
My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
Cordonia.
My archive. I can always consult with it if needed. My archive. I can always consult with it if needed.
Okay, we'll leave and go back and see if we can talk to the wife. Because that seems to be the only thing we can do here. Confirm. We went through everything. There's nothing to give. The wife. I need, yeah. You said there was only one. There was possibly 3. So she's in cahoots. Because it's your Christian duty, liar pants.
Who could do such a thing? My poor husband.
You,
Who
ma'am,
could
are a
do such
liar.
thing? My poor husband.
We need to investigate her too, Hola. I need in this. I need in this. I need in a too, Hola. There is evidence in here. There is evidence in here. Had you noticed that there's a lot of flies in there? So I'm betting that something unholy happened in there that isn't pooping. We need to find something else here. There's something else here that we are missing.
Old navigation instruments, nothing interesting.
Oh, he's gone, and there was a picture over there. That's right. That's what I forgot about. The wall. I wanted to examine that picture to see if maybe I could get an idea of the fellow.
Someone drank from this glass recently. Someone drank from this glass recently. Rum, a sailor's drink.
Well, it says I got everything from here. But I'm not understanding this dumb way of piecing together the evidence, man, because honestly, it could be sitting there in some swirly twirly fucking imaginary mind palace. It's gonna be in front of you on a table. That is mind palacing. So let's go through evidence here. Heavy harpoon whalers uses the same harpoon as the one used for Peter Carey. He said it was a size 8. Not understanding why they won't let me continue to interrogate that kid with the new evidence I had. There's no way he could have done it. He's too short. Too short and too small. So what am I supposed to be doing in here that helps me gain knowledge of what's in that notebook?
Good gracious, you caught someone. At least now you have a suspect.
Where's my Stradivarian.
This is where I keep my post. My archive. I can always consult with it if needed.
I do say. So the only thing that I can do is go back. I gotta be able to interrogate or look at a body. I need to look at dude's body. I'm sorry, that's all there is to it. Findings are made in order to recover the notebook that was laying in the pool of victim's blood. This proves the guilt of the person who made these attempts. Strength.
Locked.
I wanted to talk to him. There's the body down here now for me to be able to examine. This was the dumbest game ever.
Mr. Holmes?
Can I borrow this so I can smack him in the head with it?
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
Okay, so I'm literally stalled in a case because of what here? Yeah, he's physically weak. It is a remote possibility. So, like I said, it was his dad. He was there. Well, most likely with his dad. The ship's log for the year 1883 might put some light in connection between Peter Carey and Negligent's father. Oh, okay. Fuck you. We figured it out. Right. Back to Woodman's Lee. I mean, they did let me waltz in here and just steal a fucking harpoon. The inspector ain't hanging from the tree. Disappointing.
1883. That's the one I need.
Yoink.
This is the crew list of the Sea Unicorn.
And I bet you all of these people, the initials, like this here, C, CA, HJ, JL, PC, PC, NL, JW, JWY, RL.
This is the crew list of the Sea Unicorn. This is the crew list log notes for June. Nothing unusual.
Wait, reached today, saw whale tail along the southeast, just and 2 more ships in sight. On longitude. Told you, navigational. Murder one from the east, saw no whales today, latitude Monday night, light variable 1 2 today, saw other whaling ship for away to the north. Strong winds from the south will go to the north. 1 year ago there were a lot of whales.
Log notes for July. Nothing special.
1 northwest, blah blah blah, saw no whales.
Log notes for August. These pages have been torn away.
CPR. There you go. There's the connection. They're companies.
Canadian Pacific Railway, CPR, a torn piece from a bond certificate. I have seen this abbreviation somewhere very recently. There are 3 ways of discovering what happened in August of 1883 aboard the Sea Unicorn. The first 2 of these will require speaking with a dead man. The last would be to locate vital witnesses, the sailors involved in this whale hunt campaign.
But first, we have a connection, sirs. CPR. I'll be dipped. Okay. The pages for August have been torn out. To hide the killer's identity. Want to confront the kid because that is his want to confront the kid and ask him about...
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
You're full of shit, and I have the proof right here, you little fucktard. Right here. CVR. And your notebook. Your fucking notebook. Not your dad's. Yours. I'd like to kick you in your throat. He's a lying little shit biscuit. And we will find out. So, the only way we can do anything here is to go back to Baker Street, look through my archives, because there's nothing that I can do at this point. Wiggins might help to find the crew of the Sea Unicorn. He should be somewhere at Baker Street.
Something new, Watson. I have the list of sailors who were aboard the Sea Unicorn. We shall soon learn what happened to Nelligan's father. I have only to find them. Let us hope they're still working at the harbour.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard...
I doubt it, Watson. And really, I would prefer that all of this remains quiet for now. But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
And who might they be?
The secret police division of Baker Street.
Ah, you mean young Wiggins and his gang?
Yes. Believe me, you'll receive more useful assistance from these little urchins than from a dozen yard detectives. Those children are everywhere. They see and hear everything, and they are cunning. All they lack is organization. I'll summon them.
How will you do that?
There is always a watch beneath our window. I have only to call him.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Wiggins, I need you to track down certain people for me. I'll give you a list. You can read, can't you?
Big Oliver from our gang. He can, because his father is the coachman of a famous lawyer.
Fascinating. Here is the list of sailors.
Sailors? Easy. Just got to look where the rum and the red lights are.
Okay. Why is there a guy
Sorry to
with a
trouble you, Mr.
Yorkshire
Holmes, but the
accent?
inspector asks that you come to the station as soon as possible.
Thank you. I'll be there shortly.
I'm just no. I'm literally sitting here wondering how the fuck the kid that lives in I'll just no. They're not in fucking Yorkshire. And I'm sorry, that little urchin Wiggins has a Yorkshire accent, like straight up Yorkshire. He's all like, I don't be doing it, fuck you, mate, you know? It's like, yeah, that's totally Yorkshire, you know? I mean, I'm serious. I watch a fucking guy all the time who's from Yorkshire. Like, literally, at this very moment resides in Yorkshire. Yeah, that's a total Yorkshire accent. And it's like, how the fuck are they getting, yeah, it's, no. Investigate the murder of Peter. Lestrade might have some new facts about the case. Really? Indubitably. Let us go to Scotland Yard. Open deductions. Anything new? Give me clues. Anything new? There is nothing. Fuck you. Into my mind palace, or aka mind webbing.
Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to see you.
As always. What happened?
We have a new suspect, Liam Hurtley. I'm thinking that this case will be resolved very quickly now.
Interesting. Pray tell.
Well, the constable that I left at Woodman's Lee noticed a suspicious individual prowling around during the night.
Do you have him here?
Yes. He refuses to speak with us, but we'll make him talk.
Let us hope so.
Oh yes, and one more thing. The constable told me that at the time of his arrest, the fellow was writing a letter.
Do you have it?
Of course. It's in the evidence room, at your disposal. Admit that for once, Mr. Holmes, Scotland Yard is a step ahead of you, eh?
Breathtaking.
What an asshole. I still wished he would have swung from a tree for not getting me my tea and spotted dick. But, I mean, there's nothing we can really do to, at this moment to change that fact. The father. Indubitably. Evidence room, please.
These are the suspect's belongings. Liam Hurtley's old boots. They're a size 9.5. The stains are fresh. They can be removed with the proper chemicals. A pen. Nothing unusual about it.
I will do analyzing before interrogation, thank you. Because there's no sense in backtracking. Yes, we're going to Woodman's Lanes and we're comparing the boots to the... And I'm going to say that we will have a match, yes, indubitably. Because I, the super fucking genius Sherlock Holmes, leaves nothing afoot. Look at that.
These boots match the footprints exactly.
Can't deny. So 3 people were there. No, I'm just kidding. What happened was is I came through and it's his son. His son came to break in, blah, blah, blah. Yippity-pip-pity-poo. To get into things that he does do. He paid a fucking street urchin to do the things he do. Okay, back to Baker Street. We need to do analyzationings. Open deductions. That would be no garden, and right there. Holy shit. James Booch smashed footprint of the news, thus providing that he was there. Judith Carey denies that he was their god now. That's proof in that bad pudding. Hound.
My analysis table. It is useful. I need to prepare a chemical agent that is capable of removing fresh ink. For this purpose, the chemicals from the flasks should be combined in a certain order to perform a chain reaction. First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second condition, orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Okay, I'm fucking lost on this one here.
First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second condition, orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent
so you mean
should
the
be
fourth?
added after the orange reagent.
It should be the 4th, not the 3rd. Because if it's the blue is the first, then that would be the fourth. See, because look.
First condition. All 7
You got
reagents
blue,
should be
that's
used.
1.
Second
Empty,
condition.
empty, that's 2, 3,
Orange
4 is
reagent
orange,
should
5
be
is
the third
orange.
one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition. Colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent. First condition, second condition, third condition.
Okay.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again. No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
So basically, it's just you're fucking getting lucky. Whatever, dude. Just yeah. I don't fucking care. This is fucking stupid. Green. Orange. Blue.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Okay, so it's a blue, green, orange. Blue. Neutral. Orange. Orange.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Yes, I know, indubitably. But I'm remembering the other one I did. So it was blue, green, orange, white is what I already did. So blue, green, Orange. That had to be used.
Something isn't right.
Fuck you. You told me it had to be used after
from
orange,
the
you
beginning
sack of monkey
again.
nuts. So it's going to be blue. So, blue. Green. Orange. Clear.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Okay, so blue, green, clear, orange is the only thing it can be. Blue, green, how many have we used so far? Blue and green. Blue. Orange. Clear. Orange. Clear. So, blue, it was blue, green, blue, orange, clear, orange, clear.
Done. Now I can proceed further.
He has made lemon juice.
Let us see if the content of this letter sheds a little light upon the mystery.
Like literally, he's made lemon juice.
I did as you asked and hid them well. Interesting. How would Hurtley react to this?
I did as you asked and hid them well, but I beg you to reconsider. Did as you ask and hid them well, but I beg you to reconsider, considering the situation. You swear something and remember our vows. We've done nothing dishonorable for which you can. You've done nothing dishonorable for which you cannot hold against me. I need to go to Scotland Yard. Scotland Yard is nowhere near a step ahead of me. They were a step ahead of me.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
Oh, don't worry.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Oh, yes.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I would like to ask you a few questions.
I've already told the police that I've nothing to say. And you're not even part of the police.
Precisely. And considering your situation, it might be wise to speak with someone who is, shall we say, rather more neutral. You are a suspect in a murder case.
I know. Inspector Lestrade told me. It's ridiculous.
Could you at least tell me who you are, and exactly what happened that you should be brought here?
My name is Liam Hurtley. That I can tell you. But you're not getting any more than that.
Well, we shall see.
Yes. You do know that after I have my cigarette, I am going to have my way with my intellect and this droll being and scabrous dog. in Woodsman's Lee, sir.
Tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what were you doing at Woodman's Lee?
Woodman's Lee? I've never been there.
The second pair of boots that you had with you when you were arrested perfectly match the footprints found near the cabin where Peter Carey was murdered.
Footprints? That's your proof? How many men have boots like mine? That doesn't make me a murderer.
Oh, yes. A handkerchief with a crested tit, which is the same upon which that little Miss Lady had upon her book. I think we need to talk to her. Oh, there's much more I can find, I tell you. Plant remains. A tit. Plant remains. This must be the brother of said girl.
Now that your presence at Woodman's Lee has been proven, would you care to explain it?
I don't remember. What would I be doing there anyway?
Because you are the gardener at Woodman's Lee.
I'm not. How did you...
I observed your hands. They told me that you work with the earth. Small fragments of plants snagged to your trousers indicate that you were mowing very recently. But the most obvious clue presented itself in the bird embroidered on your handkerchief. A crested tit, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, you got me. Yes, I am a gardener, and I went there to get my tools.
So tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what did you hide?
Hide? What are you talking about?
I did as you asked and hid them well. Should I continue?
My letter? But the ink? That's impossible.
A touch of chemistry, nothing special.
Well, you're a smart one. But it's nothing. If you want to know, I was referring to my tools. It was to do with my work, see?
I will check that, Mr. Hurtley. That's all for now. Hurtley's stories are false leads, but now I know one thing for certain. I must examine the site where the garden tools are kept at Woodman's Lee.
In the two-holer. I told ya. In the two-holer. Nobody believes in the two-holers. Nobody ever does the two-holer. Oh, yes. Let us see now. Closer. Yes. Yes. You're a lying, conniving little twit, aren't you? Yes, he had an embroidered handkerchief of yours, Miss Tit. Yes, we know. There will be questions for you. Like that ledger. The same thing.
Does the name Liam Hurtley mean anything to you?
No, I don't know anyone by that name.
Yes.
Madam, we have information that the valuable stolen papers are hidden amongst the garden tools here at Woodman's Lee. We need to find them.
Oh my. Our tools are kept inside the shed that's right behind me. Here is the key to open it.
Thank you, madam.
But first, I need to do a, her lie straight up is not recorded. Where I can confront her saying this right here is the same as that on the handkerchief.
Who could do such a thing?
My poor Indubitably.
Let's see what could be hidden here.
Oh, look at that. Isn't that convenient?
Let us see what is in this box.
You know what? I would rather do that here, and I think that's what you're supposed to do. Is, yeah, get it. There we go, and then...
A bundle of letters in a woman's hand with the Carey family monogram. Hurtley and Mrs. Carey were in a relationship. That is interesting.
I thought it might have been her brother. But, you know, I mean, yes, that could also fall into play. Like I said, I thought it was like a brother or something because of the crest. I didn't really honestly think about the relationship. But because, you know, I mean, really, he's a nasty sort of looking motherfucker. Oh, who thought about a drunk guy beating his wife back in those times, shall we? This is the boy's father right here, and this is somebody else, but we'll get to that in a moment. I would like to take that, and me and you are going to have a conversation, ma'am. Okay.
Madam, I am aware of your affinity with Liam Hurtley.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Mrs. Carey, we found your letters.
My letters? I asked Liam to return them to me. I wanted to burn them.
Why did Mr. Hurtley put them inside the garden shed?
I don't know. I wanted them back, but I couldn't see him, not after what happened.
Well, here they are.
Oh, this is terrible. Terrible. Liam, how could he? After what he has done.
You are a liar.
You believe that he killed your husband?
No, I do not know. I do not know. Leave me alone, please.
You are a liar.
Thank you, madam. I wonder if Wiggins has managed to find any sailors.
Yeah, premeditated skank. Your God is going to send you to a special place in hell. But fast. Yes. Ah, yes. There is the motive. There is the motive. No, 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 no. That does not make him completely guilty. We must assure that this man, uh, the break-in attempts were made in order to recover the notebook that had been laying in the pool of the victim's blood. This proves the guilt of the person who made these attempts. It's just been confirmed that Liam Huntley was flirting with. See, that I believe. There we go. I'm sorry, but stop spinning. I'm still not understanding why those two ain't clicking together. It should have. I'm whatever. But any hoozles, I am not claiming him guilty. Not until all facts are given. Watson?
Mr. Holmes, we found the sailors from that list you gave us.
Well done, Wiggins. Let me see.
Ah, a harpooner. He died a week ago.
This is interesting. Let us review the other sailors now. This man is a harpooner, and his initials are PC, the same initials that were found on the tobacco pouch. Wiggins, could you gather some information on one of the sailors that you found? His name is Patrick Cairns.
Sometime later, dilly-dally,
We found
ding.
Patrick Cairns.
Good job, Wiggins. Where is he?
Damn you,
He
Wiggins.
lives in a small furnished dump of a room, but he's always at the Sea Witch pub, where he does arm wrestles for money and drinks.
Excellent. Here is your reward. 2 guineas.
Now go get you a
Thank you,
Guinness.
sir.
Yes. You do it for Yorkshire. Watson?
Good gracious, you caught someone. At least now you have a suspect.
Watson? Watson? You're not listening to me, Watson. I need you to go in and beat the shit out of a sailor and drag him out of the bar for me. Damn you. Ah, spotted dick. Right there. You can see the raisins. Lovely. Time to go incognito. I am in Watson's room. Oopsies. Sorry, Watson. Indubitably.
My archive. I can... My archive. I can...
Yes. Let's see. Let's dress up as a skanky sailor man. Okay, yes. It's a bandit outfit, Palmer, morning gown, sailor outfit. There we go. A sailor outfit. We're gonna need a little makeup. Oh, digging the man-fro. I'm a guy bird. Perfect. Are you fucking serious? You're gonna make me go there in that outfit? No, absolutely not. I know damn well that you want me. I would rather be dressed up. I'm sorry. It's just no. No. Oh, it's okay. So gray suit, green suit. Annoying. Okay. Hum. I got to go down to the witch's tit. But first, Watson.
Good gracious, you caught someone. At least now you have a suspect.
I need you to go to the witch's tit. I'm a goofy goober, yeah. A goofy goober, yeah.
These are the suspect's belongings. A pen, nothing unusual about it. These are the suspect's belongings. I wonder if these are connected.
They are connected.
Now we have the proof that Nelligan's papers were indeed here. It seems that they have vanished, however. A pocket knife. It was used to force the door of Peter Carey's cabin. Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Oh yeah, little buddy. You're full of shit.
Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, what exactly were you hoping to find inside Peter Carey's cabin?
I wasn't there. It wasn't me. It was one-eyed man.
I was trying to find some information about my father.
Wrong.
I assume you had another purpose, to retrieve the bond certificates. Am I correct?
Yes. I discovered some time ago that a few of the missing securities had reappeared on the London market. You can imagine my amazement. I spent months trying to find them, and at last I discovered that the original seller had been Captain Peter Carey. These papers, they belong to my family, but I could not find them there.
That's all for now. I will see you soon, young man.
Please, let me go. I'm innocent.
Yes, you are, but you also are a little fucking thief, and you need to go to jail for breaking and entering.
I'm not saying another word.
Really?
I'm not saying another word.
Mr. Holmes?
I must sit and deduce. What's irritating me is they have the guys, and they won't let me talk to him again. I must know, indubitably.
If I wish to speak to Cairns without alarming him, I had better dress as a sailor.
Ba-bam! There it is. Yes, lovely. See, that's what I thought we were doing in the first place, but it was my fault. I needed to talk to that boy anyway, so it wasn't a wasted trip. We are involved deep. There is deep, deep shenaniganry afoot here, people. Watson? Now they let me connect it. Valuable bond certificates were kept inside the stolen tin box. Nicholas' motive could have been caught stealing the bond certificates. This might have been a motive for him to murder Peter Carey. See, this right here, he's got the motive hooked up with that, and whatever Patrick Cairns got will give us a bubble here. Because he's too big, he would use that guy to help throw the harpoon, kill him. So, honestly, the gardener is, I believe that Huntley is innocent. There. I believe he's innocent. I can't find no motive other than, you know, he was shagging the wife. So, for the greater good, what we could do is roll the boy for killing him because of the bonds. Or it was the wife and the gardener, and she's been lying. She's straight up been lying the whole time, and I don't know why we haven't put her in jail for that yet. She's made three huge lies, and the connection between, you know, that doesn't make him a murderer, but that does make her suspect of conspiracy to commit murder. Hello. We'll only know if it's conspiracy to commit murder once we,
A map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful.
Indubitably. Watson?
What should we do next, Holmes?
Play dress up, of course, my dear fellow. I think I went all the way to 18. Yeah. There we go.
Now I can approach Cairns and see if he recognizes the pouch.
Yes. See, round spectacles back in the day were very, very cheap, whereas the square ones were top of the line. Now you know why it's called wallpaper.
Hello there. Are you Cairns?
What do you want?
I've heard all about the gambling on arm wrestling here. You seem like the likely sort, and I'm up for it.
I start at 10 shillings.
Suits me.
Okay, follow Patrick Cairns' facial expressions to understand his moves. Push, restrain, idle. Plan your counter.
That's the arm that killed 100 whales. Care to lose another 10 shillings?
I'm ready to try again.
Fine. If you want me to take all your money, no problem with that.
It's not really a good tutorial. Come on, you fuck. Some bullshit with the stamina's getting on my nerve. Here we fucking go. Dude, bull fucking shit. This guy has infinite fucking stamina. Fuck you. Yeah, you see that? Like, instant fucking stamina regeneration on this motherfucker. Fuck you, dude. Dude, bull fucking shit. This is a fucking point where I can go over. This fucking recharging is starting to piss me off. See how it keeps fucking taking my stamina away? Fuck off, dude. Fucking bullshit, dude.
That's the arm that killed 100 whales. Care to lose another 10 shillings?
This fucking asshole magically has instant regeneration.
I've had enough. You're too strong.
Come back later, when you can use your arms again.
So, yeah, I'm gonna go have a cigarette. That's starting to piss me off, dude. I was like, his fucking pace goes all the week, but yet he's holding. It's like, what the fuck ever, dude. You know when he's pushing. Cigarette twine. We need to take a break because I'm getting aggravated. Just a good arm wrestling match. Yeah, dude's doing the same shit I'm doing.
That's weird.
That's the same shit I've been doing. Irritated with this. I want to talk about that scar on his arm. Got a big scar right there.
I'm ready to try again.
I'm ready to lose
Right.
again because
You
you're
want me to take
magically
all your
fucking
money?
delicious.
No problem with that.
Understand his moves. Push, restrain, idle. Your plan to counter strategy. Yeah, see? The fucking thing just keeps depleting my stamina, and it shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, see, infinite fucking stamina. Fuck you, dude. Dude, what the fuck? Fuck you.
You were lucky. I wasn't focused. Let's go again.
How many fucking times do I gotta beat this dude?
I'm ready to try again.
I'm ready to try
Fine.
again.
If you want me to take all your money, no problem with that.
There we go.
Well, good for you, I reckon. You're stronger than you look. Here's your 10 shillings.
I'd like to buy you a drink.
Good winner as well. That's good. Let's have a drink.
Let's tip a pint, yes! This is the testosterone! And me sucking
You're a
it.
good type. Seems you've managed to settle down
wrestling.
in life. You've got money, eh?
Not all that much.
Oh, well. At least you're not as poor as me.
Why do you say poor? You're not working?
I'm a harpooner. You see, the whalers are rare. They don't pay much. So, as a result, find myself arm wrestling to pay for my drink.
A harpooner. Interesting. You've had a lot of adventures, I bet.
Of course. It's been a dozen years since I sailed. I've seen everything. Old Wallace, damn Black Peter, Great Roger, we sailed to the Cape of Good Hope.
Black Peter, you say? I've heard rumours about that one.
He was the worst of them all. He was a liar, and violent too. Swinging those fists of his around. He was a tyrant, and not much of a captain. At least, not as good as Great Roger.
I see. Yes. I was told terrible tales about Black Peter.
But you ain't heard the worst.
Tell me, and let's have another drink.
It was in 1883 that it happened. The August of that year. Peter Carey was captain of the Sea Unicorn, and I was a spare harpooner. We were coming out of the ice pack on our way home. One evening, we saw a little craft that had been blown north. There was only one man on her, and he wasn't a sailor. The crew must have thought that she'd foundered, and they made for the Norwegian coast in a dinghy. I guess they all drowned. We took the man on board.
And who was he?
I dunno. During the crossing, he and the skipper enjoyed some long talks. His baggage was just a tin box.
That's strange enough.
Aye. Even stranger was that on the second night, he disappeared. Nobody knew what happened to him. And of course, nobody could ask Black Peter about it.
You know what happened, don't you?
I do. I saw the skipper tie his heels and push him over the rail in the middle of my watch on that dark night. 2 days before we sighted the Shetland lights.
Black Peter's a murderer.
Aye. Those that know him wouldn't be surprised to hear it. But all this must stay between us. All right?
Of course. Back in a second. I'm off to the Kazi.
I'll be here with my drink.
Here it is.
I just don't want dude to act like I didn't take a piss, so...
Have you got any tobacco? I've run out of mine.
Nah, I lost my pouch. I don't know where. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, is this your tobacco pouch?
Well, oh, it is.
Well, I have to go now. I know a captain who's planning an expedition to Cape Cod. Captain Ahab's his name. He commanded the Pequod. He might need good harpooners. I'll tell him about you.
Maybe. If you like, aye.
I'm done here. It's time to leave.
These two. These two work together.
You met Patrick Cairns, the harpooner. Do you believe he's the murderer?
I believe he's in this. Yeah, I believe he and the boy are.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
I'm not saying another word.
Let's go over all the evidence, because evidently that's as far as everything's going here. Peter Carey was trying to conceal the murder of John Neglin's father. Inverness and Strathspey in Scotland. Santiago de Compostela.
How is the investigation going, Mr. Holmes? Do you have any idea who the murderer is yet? How is the investigation going, Mr. Holmes? Do you have any idea who the murderer is yet?
There's something in the evidence that's got to tie the two together. Valuable bond service comes up inside the box. Yes, we know this. I gotta go talk to dude again. Because evidently there's something missing. I mean, he didn't even allow me to ask him the question of why were you there in Woodsman's Lee? I did as you asked and hid them well. That's the thing. We know that she's lying because there's a letter, you know what I mean? But who asked him? That would be the lady. Okay, stolen valuable papers. Okay, so was a victim of circumstance. He does not fit the portrait of the murderer. Yeah, so it was lying in a pool. Okay, what the fuck? God damn it. Okay, so there we go. Okay, what are we doing, babe? What do you need? Cigarette? I can't hear you. I think the boy and him are both guilty of it. But come on. See, this is what's annoying. I know damn well that this dude helped this kid. Because his pouch was there. See, watch. I will show you in the evidence. The tobacco pouch. You see? That was on the table. So dude was there. He was there. We're going to go back here and see if we can analyze something. I'm going to talk to Watson. There's got to be something on here. He's got to be able to...
You met Patrick Cairns, the harpooner. Do you believe he's the murderer?
I do believe he's the murderer. Because the kid is not going to be drinking whiskey. It's going to be Cairn. Because that, like I said, that doesn't explain Cairn's shit there, you know? I mean, that's what's irritating me. You see, the thing is they both have a motive for murder. And maybe dude was just there drinking with homeboy and forgot his cigarette pouch because he does get shit-faced all the time. So that could make him innocent. This dude, though, and the other boy, that's, again, if we could tie the two together. See, this one here, this one just, I mean, they're not giving me the opportunity to tie the harpooner in with the kid to solidify that he knew his father was dead. You see what I'm saying? So the kid doesn't have exact knowledge that his dad is dead. Only his dad is missing. But he could be lying, and if I could connect the harpooner with him, then it could be he paid the harpooner to come in after the evidence to help get vengeance for his dad, get the stuff and pay him so he could change his life and the other guy's life with a payment. That's where I'm at on this. I need to get that info. I need the connection, which means I need info from that kid. That's not enough evidence for me.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
I'm not saying another word.
Okay, so which one of you wants to die? Okay? This is how it's going to work out here. One of you is going to give me some fucking information.
Mr. Holmes?
How is the investigation going, Mr. Holmes? Do you have any idea who the murderer is yet?
We're going to go through the evidence again. It's all in the evidence. We ain't worried about him. We ain't worried about that. We're to Hurtley's letter, and by his own words, he hid something, a spot where the garden tools were kept. The gardener at Woodman's. Definitely conduct a search. Okay. I'm going to go with the kid. Because I just don't see, you know what I mean? Oh, we have found the attachments here. But it's all tied in. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see, because little man was there, but he didn't do nothing.
Good afternoon. I must be at the wrong address. I'd like to speak with a ship's captain, a Captain Ahab. Is that you?
No, my name is Sherlock Holmes.
That detective fella? So, you wanted to see me?
That is correct. We need to talk.
About what?
About Black Peter, who was killed in his own hut with a harpoon.
You know, don't ya?
Yes.
How?
The tobacco pouch. You recognized it.
Oh, the sailor. It was you. Unbelievable. Well, fine. I confess. But if you really do know everything, you should also know that I didn't want to kill him. He made me do it.
I know. Did you know about this story with the bond certificates? Did you need money?
Yeah. I just wanted him to cough up a little silver. I'm out of work, and I thought maybe he could help me. Well, he refused outright, and he insulted me. I reminded him I knew all about that murder he committed at sea in 1883. Then he got mad when I spoke about his treasure. I barely just had time to throw the harpoon at him before he could jump at me with his knife. You know the truth. What will you do now?
I ask that you return the bond certificates. Keep some of them. You will need them in your exile. It is better that you leave the country for a few years.
And you won't say anything to the police?
I will not say anything as long as you return the money.
Well, I'll do as you ask. But what about Inspector Lestrade?
I will deal with him. Goodbye.
It's good that you asked me to come, Mr. Holmes. We do need to talk.
About what?
What do you mean? Our case, Mr. Holmes. You sent me a message via your little thug.
His name is Wiggins, Inspector.
Telling me that the case is solved. Well, Mr. Holmes, tell me, who is our murderer and where is he?
The morgue.
Eh?
His name is, or rather was, Pablo Coventrao. He was also on the ship with Peter Carey, and he was a harpooner. I'll tell you everything, Inspector, but do calm down. Mrs. Hudson will bring us tea and orange cake.
Orange cake? You're spoiling me, Mr. Holmes. That's my favourite.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. Inspector Lestrade told me that I should thank you for clearing my name. He also said that you were waiting for me here. I came as fast as I could. I cannot thank you enough. It is all because of you that this nightmare is finally over.
I believe that this belongs to you.
My father's securities. Incredible! But how did you get them?
It would take far too long to explain.
Tell me. This is extraordinary. You are a genius.
Then that may serve as an explanation. Goodbye, Mr. Nelligan, and good luck.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes. And thank you. 1,000 times thank you.
Well, you know, pinning it on the dead dude is not going to hurt him because he's already dead. Yeah, so... Oi, oi, Captain.
This trip to the countryside will be good for you, Holmes. As your friend and your doctor, I really do recommend that you give yourself a complete change of scene. Fresh air, brisk walks, bird watching, chopping wood.
Sounds intolerable. I mean, certainly it sounds delightful.
But you haven't yet told me who your friend is. The one we're going to visit.
He is a bee lover.
A bee lover? Do you mean that he keeps bees? That must be Mrs. Hudson, bringing the warm cloth that I requested.
There is someone to see you, Mr. Holmes.
I have no time. Send whoever it is away.
Yes, Holmes, I really think we ought to leave now.
Mycroft.
Sherlock.
Oh, Mr. Holmes? Perhaps you don't remember me. I'm Dr. Watson. We met at the Diogenes Club a few years ago. I documented our encounter in a short story I gave the title The Greek Interpreter.
He does remember you, Watson. My brother remembers everything, and that is why he is so valuable to the government.
We are about to depart for the train station.
I know.
You know?
Sherlock, I need your help. There are people who presently threaten both our country and the Crown itself. You must help us with those methods of yours.
Need? Help? Those are not words I would readily associate with you, Mycroft.
I wrote you a letter, but you did not reply. And this is not about politics. It's about people. People similar to those whom you pretend to defend in your petty detective affairs.
Everything is about politics with you, Mycroft. I'm not interested. Have some of your agents, your spies, or worse, undertake this job of yours. You are defending your people, and they have little to do with the people I choose to help, I can assure you.
That is the point. You think exactly as they do.
Who are they?
The Merry Men. He is talking about the Merry Men, a band of idealistic terrorists.
Sherlock, do please think about it. They are planning something diabolical. Your country needs you.
You need me, Mycroft, and you are not the country. Although if your waistline expands very much further...
Mrs. Hudson, tea will not be necessary. Dr. Watson, the train conductor, Mr. Parker, is aware that you will be 7 minutes late. You are in the 4th car. The train will be waiting for you. Sherlock, enjoy your time in Staffordshire. And do, please, at least write to me on your return.
Okay, we're going to call her good for now. I got to go do some stuff with the wife, and I will be back on later. I will be back on later.